if I have to go all the way back. What the one thing I'm getting from this man so far is that you definitely do not want to be like in
And
a
it's very
enclosed
far
space
from
with
the
this mod active
normal.
for very long. It's big! I just went to your casino! Froggy! What happened to Froggy? Stop hitting me! Okay, okay. Casino. It loves pulling on me, man. I am in gay baby jail. That was a very unfortunate series of events. Okay, hi. There, I gave him a tip. That's him. I like to imagine that, like, Eggman's a really big fan and he just sees the mascot. And then Michael Jackson. Come on. Let me in! I don't want to be in an enclosed space, man. I swear to God, if I lose this thing again... Oh my God. Stop! Let me... No! No, it crashed, dude! I can't. It's too much. Too many... Dude, it was trying so hard to keep me from getting that where it needed to be. Too enclosed area. How did it spawn it 3 times in a row, though? Alright, let's do this now. Sorga. It has me in the Mystic Ruins. I don't have the ice thing. Also, I activated the, if you type, exclamation point quote, it'll do a quote now. Oh. I didn't even know that was up there to begin with. Oh, stop. Am I on debug? I am. I wish these weren't in 2 different buildings, man. It'd make it so much easier. Did it pat the Bard again? Or did it not work? Because it should be working. It worked the first time, didn't it? Oh, okay. I just didn't see it. Gotcha. There, yeah, it is working. Bro, you better not be tweaking. And then this is me. Alright, let's go. That's not a good sign. Oh, wait, I didn't even... Did I never know that this leads up to the... Dude, I've played this game a million times. I never knew you could go that way. I've never known that you could go up there. Okay. No! Can we get much higher? He pats the bard. You finally get the chance. No, we ain't doing this. I'm going to put a bullet straight between. No, we actually had to turn off the mod while we did Casinopolis, because it kept crashing whenever you went into the pinball stage, and it was just like unplayable. There was no way we were getting casino nights to work. Wait, where am I going? Or am I going back here? I feel like I'm safe inside the loading zones, but I'm not. Reclaimed by the earth. Oh, absolutely. It doesn't even let me pick up the rings anymore. Worst part is it keeps changing the camera too, which doesn't really help much. So wait, if I go through here, is there a... Okay. Is it on this side? Or wait, where is it? Oh, it was right here. Dude, that's so... I'm actually, like, you're blowing my mind right now. I can't go back that way anymore. I have to... It's forcing me back! Let me have it! Where is it? I can't move the camera because it swapped it on me. Dude, the... Alright, I gotta go through this way, otherwise I'll just die. Come on. Out the door, that's right. Up to the hotel. No! Dude, I can't have rings in these adventure stages. So, like, if it spawns something, I'm just kind of gone. Fuck off. I am... Oh my god, it even shows my hung corpse. Dude, I cannot, for the life of me. Burger Man, he took its place. A soul for a soul. Alright, good luck so far. The Ring of Burger Man is stopping me from getting up here because it's too fat. Where's the train? Shut the hell up. Oh my god, I got... Dude, they just said... Or you can't have shit in Station Square, man. Oh my lord, just let me bring this one object from point A to point B. That's all I need. This should be the easiest part. Look, I am bringing this thing to its designated location if it kills me, and it will. Many times, probably. Wrong way. I gotta go back to Station Square. I'm sure that's approved. Watch out for the cars and the spontaneously appearing fountains that shoot you through walls. Alright, let's go. Where's this camera taking me? Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We don't have time. It's gonna spawn something. Okay, a Chow Hat is fine. Alright. Me and Burger Man are gonna sit next to each other on the train here. Wait, this is Sonic Adventure 2. They keep robbing me. They keep stealing my gem. I find this cool rock and I want to show it to my friends, and they're just like, ah, I guess I am going to make this work. All right, we gotta get some hype music. Actually, okay. What's good for hype music? How about just a Requiem for a Dream on Bloo? Or no, let's do something from Sonic Frontiers. Yeah, let's get some hype going. Nah, we ain't calling it a night. We're giving it a real shot here. You cannot stop me. Benny Hill would be fitting, but this is going to get us going. It's also not going to get me copyrighted. Gigantus was way easier than this. This is what we do now. This is the hype we need. Oh my god, it almost Indiana Jones me. Okay, it gave me walk through walls and I couldn't stop, but we're going. I'm keeping. We're doing this. I don't care. I'm keeping positive. I'm gonna keep positive. I'm staying positive. I'm staying positive. You're kidding. We're doing this. There's no lives in the adventure fields. The only thing that stops me is crashes. Oh my god, that almost hit me. Okay. No. Where the fuck? Okay. We're fine. We're fine. All right, we're on the train. We're getting there. All right. We're gonna do it. Come on. We're so close. No. Okay. Come on. Yes. I am undefeatable. And y'all said we couldn't do it. They laughed at me, called me a madman. Societies. All right, we're in the stage. It saves, right? If I like game over here, like, am I gonna have to grab it again? I want to know. I love the snowboarding section of this game. I love the music particularly. Okay, you know what? The game has given me. Wait, I just skipped that entire part because the game is being nice to me. Yeah, I see. I should have really known better, huh? The way that the game was quote unquote being nice to me, seeing as how it took all of my lives as soon as I hit Act Two here. And to answer my question from before, it did not give me the rock again. Oh my god. Either way, man. So Twitch finally paid out my first payout. Yeah, I think there was a stain on my jacket. I went to IHOP and one of the pancakes fell, and I just kind of left it here because it's dry clean only, and I don't have access to any dry cleaning at the moment. So I just and I only have the one sweater. But yeah, so I've been looking at Origins and I was really like critical of it, especially when it came out because of how expensive it was for how little it added. But I did find a code online for like 20 bucks to get the deluxe edition, and so I decided that I was kind of in a 2D Sonic mood, and so I thought I'd give it a go here. Because I figured I looked at the achievements for it a little bit, and some of it seems like it could be a fun time. It's usually one of those things where people say like, "Oh, I go back to Minecraft once a year and play it for like a week and then forget about it." That's kind of how I am with like the classic Sonic games, which makes sense because around this time was my first Twitch stream officially, not like testing or anything. And it was every Sonic game except collecting a ring changes the game, which was a much more monumental task. That took like what 7.5 hours, but this game includes CD, but I still think it'll take less time than that did. Sanok. Yeah, yeah, that's close enough. Oh boy. Yeah, it's been a pretty uneventful few other days otherwise, just dealing with like work stuff and the whatnot, trying to get in. They had me do a weird one-way interview for one of the jobs I got an interview for, where like I had to log in and instead of being interviewed, I had like 30 seconds to read each question and then it would record me. And I had like one chance to record. It was really stressful because there was no human beings, and you would think like being a streamer for a year would like help you practice with that, but it's a little different when you're trying to sell yourself instead of looking like a weirdo on the internet, or you know what I'm saying. So we're finally logging it on, but really quickly, 2 seconds. I left my bedroom door open. It's usually not pretty good when you're trying to stream. You never know what people are going to say or hear, or when you're going to turn into a green square. This is the deluxe edition too, so I have all the bells and whistles that Sega insists on selling back to you for some God knows why reason. Yeah, the retro engine cry or whatever. Did Steven, sorry, Christian Whitehead work on this then? Alright, let's see it. Alright, Sega. Oh, that's pretty cool how it has like a mixture of a few different openings. Oh, I do like this opening. I haven't seen any of this except for what they had in advertising. See, I would love if they just took like this sort of animation like they did with Mania Adventures and just made it into its own TV show. Still haven't seen Prime, don't know if it's great. I mean, I've brought it up like 3 times and Emma told me it was pretty good, but something like this would be perfect for me. Love it. Bro, slow down here. Yeah, so... Oh, they have the boss rush, too. So, do they have the story mode? They do, okay. I'm surprised they hid the story mode off here. And they're pretending like he isn't going to just believe everything. Yeah, right. Like, homie think he on the team, dog. I'm kind of surprised they hid off the actual story mode right here at the end. I think we know how to play Sonic. This is where it all began. This is... Still doesn't explain how he got fast. Oh, I heard, Oh, thanks for the resub. I heard it in the background. I was like, wow! I can't believe they played that in the cutscene, that guitar riff. Yeah, thanks for the resub, man. Oh, I got an achievement just for starting it? Yeah, okay, it's one of those kind of games. It's like, damn, what a way to make a first impression. Like, he sees Robotnik for the first time and he just fucking shreds it. And I will say it does feel really weird to be playing Sonic 1 where they have, and yeah, like this too. I did read about how they added not only the spin dash, but the drop dash to Sonic 1, which just feels really weird to me. Oh, I forgot, and I know how the coins work too. I did a little bit of research into this so that I didn't have another Sonic Frontiers moment where I just like made things 20 times harder for me for no reason. Yeah, I don't think it's normal to beat this in 28 seconds if you're not a speedrunner. I think it's them adding all this stuff. Now, I've mentioned before that I have never in my life managed to get all the Chaos Emeralds in Sonic 1 or 2. Despite the fact how Sonic 2 is one of my favorite games, I could just never, like, manage with the special zones in that game. Oh, I could be in trouble here. I mean, at least I tried to do it for Sonic 2, but it's just so unbelievably frustrating. Right. I mean, luckily, with this game, if you have those coins, then they let you retry. See, I just got 3 of them, so that should make it a little easier. It's kind of making me a little more interested in at least trying, right? See, like when I was a kid, when it came to like tough things in Sonic games, I'd always get my older brother, right? Because we had a 5-year difference between us. He was naturally just much more skilled because of that. That's true as well. See, like, as a kid, I never beat Sonic 2. I usually made it pretty far, and I would get further and further every time on the Mega Collection. But I was always a kid. I didn't know about air bubbles for things like, Chemical Plant, or for, I'm trying to think, Aquatic Ruin. Right, and I would always get my brother, oh, I didn't have 50 rings. I'd always get my brother to help me out with that sort of thing. The only issue is that, the Sonic 2 special stages would always make him nauseous, and so he just refused to help me out with them. Yeah, the final boss of Sonic 2 is ridiculous. The only reason I beat it when I did the, like, I mean, think about it. That was the hardest part of my, every ring changes the game challenge, even though there are no rings in that level. Because I literally just didn't remember how to beat it. I had somebody show up in chat who I've never seen again, like, instruct me on how it works. I heard, now I did hear a rumor too that they added splats back into the game. And they fixed the spikes bug. I want to see if Splats is here. My boy Splats. There's been a lot of this sort of thing going on lately. Oh yeah, and I heard this is made a lot easier because of the widescreen. Yeah. Yeah, this is way easier. Yeah, okay. In all fairness, though, for a first boss, I always thought this was a little weird. I always just, like, tanked hits. But I also noticed how you're not allowed to hit him while he's doing his entrance, either. Which, on one hand, is great, but that also means that I'm actually going to have to figure out how the Chemical Plant boss works now, because I would always just beat him in, like, 2 seconds while he was slowly arising. Don't let him give you his villainous speech. See, now this one almost like makes me want to groan because this was one of the most frustrating stages when I did the ring challenge. Also, I hate to admit it, but the first time I ever beat the original Sonic the Hedgehog, like, you know, without save states or anything, was when I did the ring challenge, which sounds absolutely absurd, but it's genuinely the case. I was never interested in the first Sonic game. See, besides the Mega Drive collection, sorry, the what's it called? The Mega Collection in on GameCube. The only way I had to play the original Sonic the Hedgehog was the Game Boy Advance port, and even as a kid, I kind of hated that. Like, I didn't even know any better. That was the first time I'd even like really played the original Sonic the Hedgehog was on the Game Boy Advance, and I barely ever. I think it's how many tries did it take me to beat Marble Zone? Right. See, as a kid, like, when it came to, like, the frame rate and stuff, I didn't really, like, notice, because, once again, I had never actually, like, I had nothing to compare it to, and it functioned, right? Yeah, there's a lot of slowdown, and everything kind of sucked, and everything was crunched together, but I could tell what was happening. But I never, I think one time I managed to make it past Marble Zone, instantly got killed in a Spring Yard, and then I just never made it back there. I just got frustrated and was done. Happy 15th anniversary, Sonic, right? God, I'm not getting these 50 rings. I wonder if it's like Mania, where it'll let me go back at some point. Oh, don't even, man. I don't even know how I can make that funny. It would just be a slog. And remember, the primary reason I couldn't play Al for more than 15 minutes was the music, right? That doesn't change for this either. Especially Marble Zone, I remember the ear-grating noises. And you can't use the Game Boy Advance as an excuse because they made beautiful tracks for the Advance games. I keep wanting to do the air shield, the insta shield or whatever it's called. I could do an Awful Ports grab bag at some point. I mean, we've already played a lot of Doom ports, many of which were awful, but... But, I mean, you can give that a break because a lot of them were under extreme time constraints. It's an extremely complicated game for its time, especially given that it was on PC hardware. You can give that one a slap, but, like, I don't understand how people can stretch the idea that this couldn't be done on a Game Boy Advance. I think people have made, like, proof of concepts, too, since the Sonic Genesis came out. Like, showing that it's plenty possible to make a decent one. Now, if I were a kid, and I had this version of Marble Zone to work with, would I have had a better time at, like, beating it? I honestly couldn't tell you. But it sure as hell would help. Oh yeah, I forgot that's how this works. God damn it. Gotta go fast. I mean, at least they had the courtesy to leave a return trip there in case you didn't make the jump, but... In fact, I think the stream I did of this in January of last year was the only time I even made it to Starlight Zone. Man, I'm never going to get another special stage. I really hope they go the Mania route with this. If it makes me replay the whole game just to get my attempts at At the emeralds. I mean, there's only 6 for crying out loud, but there's so few stages in the original game. I just gotta collect everything here. Right, I mean, it kind of had the Wii Sports effect where it was bundled with a lot of Genesises after it came out in '91. And so that's how a lot of people played it, like, you know, similar to Wii Sports. Give me all the points. See, I think Mario 1's a little different. Like, Mario 1, at the very least, Nintendo pushes a lot. Like, I had Super Mario Bros. 1 on Wii Virtual Console, and I played through it. But Sonic 1, no. Like, when we got it on Virtual Console, it was, I couldn't tell what, safe or not. When I got Sonic on Virtual Console, I went straight for Sonic 2. Because Mario 1, like, stands up on its own. Sonic 2 just feels like Diet Sonic 2. Mechanics are clunkier, less stages, more, questionable design choices. In my opinion. Well, in everyone's opinion at the time. I just thought it looked cooler, too. And at that point, I had played it on the Mega Drive collection. God, I keep calling it that, the Mega Collection. Like, I knew Sonic 2 was just objectively better, and when a kid knows, it's probably the case. Yeah, I think you're right, unless I start playing, like, really safe, which, where's the fun in that? It's a Sonic game. Also, this is one of the only games that really makes sense with, like, calling levels acts, if I think about it. Because the whole idea is that, like, you know, stories are in a 3-act structure, right? That's the idea. So, like, so that's why it's, like, Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, but when they dropped it to 2 acts for Sonic 2 and onward, it's like, it kind of defeats that purpose, right? Ah, damn. See, like, I've never seen that before playing this, and it probably has to do with the widescreen effect. Right, this ain't your grandpappy Sonic 1. This is, yeah, Sonic's List. Schindler's Hedgehog. I don't know. Whenever I hear someone say, this ain't your grandpa's blanket, usually refer to, like, Schindler's List, because it was, like, way darker of a war story than the, like, gung-ho stuff from, like, the 80s. Of course, putting Sonic and Schindler's List together wasn't the first thing I thought of. Fair enough, but it's also a kind of a, in hindsight thing, because I wasn't around when Schindler's List released, and I sure as hell didn't watch it until long after. Roly-poly. Maybe that's why I'm so fond of Sonic 3 and Knuckles soundtracks, because you didn't have to listen to them for 3 straight acts. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. I remember the part where they were climbing up the shores of D-Day, like of Omaha Beach, and Holiday Road was playing. And then someone's head gets blown off, and he says, that just happened. Climbing up the shores of... Listen. I was getting mixed in my thoughts. Up the shores of D-Day. I went and visited 9/11. Beautiful D-Day beach. I should probably check where I'm going. Okay. Verticality is still an issue here. Worst part is that I live in in Nebraska, where Omaha is. I live in D-Day, D-Day, Nebraska. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot they do it that way because it's the end boss. Yeah, so lame. Yeah, so Marble Garden entirely was just a bust, and I got the first stage of Green Hill. I mean, we'll figure it out. I'm really glad they changed it for later games, because it does, I mean, it's like the only classic game that limits you to one per stage. Hell, in Sonic and Knuckles, you can just straight up get all of them in the first level if you want, if you know what you're doing. You could have Super Sonic before the end of Mushroom Hill. Yeah, it does. Now, most stressful absolutely as well, but especially when I did them for the first time, and I was actually going for the Chaos Emeralds, and then realized that the Super Emeralds were a thing. Also, the music just slaps. Oh, it did let me hit him that time, though. Dropping some napalm. It is kind of funny though how you have like in newer Sonic games, it's like I'm going to rip apart time and space to meet my old self, and we're going to use it to like kill this hedgehog. And in the beginning, it's like swing a ball at him, drop some fire, call pest control basically. Like, he progressively starts to think, okay, maybe we should, like, tone things up a little bit. Newbie Hero Achievement? What does it say? Defeat a total of 50 enemies. Sure. Here it is. The fabled, level Great start. Fabled level I only saw once as a kid at most. Crab Rave. Robotnik is dead! It was also pointed out to me recently that this has like striking similarities to like I don't know if I want to play it on a stream because I don't want to get copyrighted, but like from the 80s, what's his name? Bobby Black or something? I forgot what his name was. Like the musician. I forgot his name is, but it sounded like one of his own songs. And I heard it and played it back, and I'd never heard like this musician before. And I definitely could tell it like there was some similarities. I mean, not Hard Times Ice Cap similarities, but bro, these Chaos Emeralds ain't coming near me, bro. I just want to go fast, but I know that the pits are coming up. Now, growing up, I would have, if I had a Genesis, I'd be happy with Sonic. But I'm gonna be real. As much as I think Sonic games are like the best 16-bit games out there, I still think there's way, way better variety on the Super Nintendo. I mean, in all fairness, the first time I actually got the chance to play a lot of games from the Genesis era was when with those AT games. Oh god, I didn't notice. Okay, but in all fairness, this time I get to use a spin dash, so who cares? But was those AT games like Genesis like collections, which ran at 10 frames a second. Come on. Oh my god, they respawn every time. That's happening. Yeah, Yoshi's Island I have a soft spot for because again I grew up with it on the Game Boy Advance, and that was a good port too. Oh, right at the end I lost it all, man. So what I'm curious about, because I've never played this collection before, for it to switch me Act 2, yeah. If I go to main menu, it'll save my progress, right? Yeah, because it's been showing me the save icon. Oh, I see. Okay, okay, so it lets me start, or I can resume from where I left off. Okay, so it isn't going to let me go back. Maybe if I finish Sonic 1, it'll let me do like a stage select or something. All these modern conveniences I expect out of games to be applied to games from 1991. Wait, oh, it sent me back to Act 1? Okay, so it only does it by... Okay. Well, I mean, that's kind of a good thing then, because it gives me another shot at the Chaos Emerald. Like, how many zones are there after this? There's, let's see, there's Starlight, Labyrinth, and, God damn it, Scrap Brain. So there's only 3, so I would only have 4 out of 6 if I did it, if I got them on Act 1 every time. So I'd have to... God, man, I really do have to, like, work towards this shit then. Now, the thing about Yoshi's Island... Success, no. Yeah, but you know what they say? I kind of underestimated how much effort I would have to put into this. But about Yoshi's Island is that I'm kind of happy that I played the GBA version, because even though it's, like, there's screen crunch and some graphical things about it, the voices they added for Yoshi were just adorable. I like that. And when you die, you go... And I was really confused when I first saw, like, somebody playing the SNES. Yeah, in the GBA version they had voices. They do it for all of the Mario Advance games. Some of them were good, some of them were bad. I remember I thought it was really weird if, like, you were playing the one with Mario 2, and anytime you pulled a 1-up, Luigi would say, like, "Lucky!" And I always thought that was a little weird, even as a kid. Alright, we got level 2. I think this is my first time playing I'll just let it speak for itself. Where the hell is the Chaos Emerald? Where's the Chaos Emerald, Lebowski? Yeah, can't really blame the screen crunch for that one, can I? I have not. I'm worried about jumping down a few places. God damn. At least like where you're allowed to jump on corners is really nice, but I don't. No, no, no. Where's the Chaos Emerald? It's a good thing the music isn't repetitive or annoying. That would make this way worse. I keep getting distracted by the pictures of the birds that change into shit. Stop reversing. I don't even know where I'm looking, man. Is it up here? Is it up there? Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, we're cooking with gas now. No, no, no. Okay. Break from the music. God, I keep hitting the reverse panels and it's screwing me up. No! Bro, I have more control over my own life than this. Oh, dude, I keep like getting scared when it like launches me somewhere. Being in widescreen does not help with the vertical factor. I'm gonna get one really unlucky fall at some point. Okay. Jesus. The shortest amount of time to fail a stage mixed with the longest time taken to beat the stage. It's a Cobalt the Bard stream. Yeah, that was Emerald 2. Oh, that was Act 2. Never mind. Okay. Well, that makes things even harder. That basically means that, other than like maybe one mistake, I pretty much have to get the Emerald on every stage from now on. Right? Because, I mean, there's 3 stages after this. It's for a total of 6, so I guess I don't have to be completely perfect, but I have to be pretty damn close. I have 2 rooms for error, which I'm definitely going to need on stages like Scrap Brain 3. And that's assuming that I even succeed with all my coins. All my life of like having to correct people that coins are Mario and rings are Sonic. Oh, so yeah, not sorry. Well, you know what I mean. I'm mostly just saying some. Oh, well. Fell for the old-fashioned trick. But yeah, I know what you mean. But I'm just saying like it's a tough stage, so like I'm referring to it as like there are gonna be the Scrap Brain 3s coming up that I'm gonna have to deal with. Second Nature does not apply to Sonic 1. I'm still waiting to find the writing on the wall that says cope. Seethe. Be mad. Love it here. I shouldn't have gone this way. What am I doing? God, there's so much waiting in the original game. Take a deep breath. Count to 10. And do it all again. Just don't have to worry about the crabs anymore, right? Oh, it doesn't kill you if you do that? Oh yeah, just be so generous with the rings on the stage where they don't really mean anything. Yeah, there it is, cope. I'm being mocked. You're too late, Sonic. I'm forklift certified. Oh, damn. I should not be allowed to hit him there. Finally. Not to say that I hate the music here, but for 3 acts it does start to grate on you. Here it is. I remember when I did the Sonic Challenge, this was the music that grated on me the most. It was Labyrinth Zone. Surprise, surprise. I can't get back up there. Now if we... Oh, bubbly breath, yep. Achievement unlocked, breathe oxygen. Yeah, I like to think I'm a fan of oxygen. Yeah, I wonder what the bubble gods will be thinking today, now that I think about it. I guess it's not as important because I'm not going to get sidetracked by a bunch of other things and forget how long I have air for, but... I also hated the boss for this, too. Come on. There we go. It's the little things in this game, man. Like how I can't just like walk over the switches to step on them. I have to actually like physically get on top of them. Yeah, I would have never beaten this stage as a kid. No! Damn it! I thought I'd be safe there, dude. I'm not gonna get it. I really want to know if it's possible to like go back and get these, because I don't want to replay the stage if I don't get it. Oh, hello. I should have made that a stream prediction. Can I beat all 4 games before, in the time that it took me to beat all 4 during the challenge? All 5 games technically, right? Maybe there's still a chance. Maybe if I pick up every ring here and don't get hit, I can still make it to the bonus. I don't know why this one in particular is scaring me. This looks like an exit. No, 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 no. Okay, yeah. Don't have spikes, don't have spikes, don't have spikes. Okay. They had fire. Bro, I'm so bad at this. It's so brutal. Like, this isn't... Getting to the special stages is not going to be an issue for the other games, is the thing. Maybe a... They just jump out of the ground, man. Just skill diff, I guess. Now, the question is... Screw it. We'll just... I'll figure it out later. If we have to go back to this, I'm guarantee you they'll give me something. Gallant spin dash. Defeat 30 enemies with a spin dash. I was kind of hoping that had to do with going into a roll when you end Labyrinth Zone Act 1. I think in the original it could crash the entire game. If I recall correctly. Alright. Well, I have one more room for error, and I wasted one of mine on Labyrinth Act 1, so it's... We're already off to a good start here. I love the enemies in these games that as soon as they like fire their one way of hurting you, they just kind of have no choice but to stand there and just awkwardly wait for you to kill them. I swear, bubbles come to me way more frequently than they did when we did the other thing. Maybe the bubble gods were just being kind of a dick last time. No one ever said this went quickly. It's kind of weird how it's such a weird like loop of music for such a long stage. Oh, almost lost. Oh, I have to find the switch. That's right. It was underneath one of the, if I remember correctly from when we did this last year, it was, yeah, I just completely missed it even though I saw it. It was inside of the thing. It took me so long to figure that out when we did it last time because I was actively avoiding any rings. God, I remember that now. Wait, do I get my shield back after this? Okay, I do. Oh, I don't remember if it did that in the original. Well, I guess it doesn't matter, does it? Please! Oh my god, this crap again. Hello. Now what are you gonna do? Yeah, you're gonna run at me? They're very committed to their job. At that point, I just kind of give up. Alright, end of the stage? Oh, wait. Wait, what? Okay, it is. I was about to say, like, this is not Act 3. I've not been this careful for nothing. Alright, boys. Emerald 3. Let's... No. No. Okay. Look, I'm not saying it wouldn't have been funny. Almost speedran it again. God, dude, I can't with this. It's so stressful. I never thought I'd find something more stressful, but it's literally just like the unseen enemy. I'm trying so damn hard to get back. No! Damn it! That's what I mean, man. No! I'm gonna cut that when I upload the VOD, dude. Dude, I swear to God, it does that on purpose. Reverse! Reverse! No! Reverse. I mean, it's a little late now, but... Dude, that was like one of the things after I like almost messed up the first time. I was like, oh God, don't make it a bit. Okay, not quite enough. Damn it, I can't jump. It's really hard to tell when I can get away with something. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no! Get back! Yeah, play the fanfare. Come on! Sonic! You can taste it! It's right there! Okay. No! You bastard. Get back in there! No! 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 Okay. Whew, almost lost my cool there for a minute. Look, 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 okay, okay. Watch this, I got a plan. Okay, it bounced me to the other side of the map. This music loop is going... They play this at Guantanamo Bay, man. Jesus Christ, let me back in. This is Emerald number 3. This is why Yuji Naka went to prison. Come on! It's right there! Oh my God. We did it. Almost halfway there. Well, I guess we are halfway there. There's only 6 in this game, but still, man, jeez. See, now I can give Sonic 2's stages shit, but at the very least, it has really catchy music. I gotta get back to the... God damn it, man. It's really tough. It, like, eats your vertical momentum when you jump this way. There we go. So now it should drop me, right? Or, yeah, over here. Okay. See, I think stuff like that is cute. Nice. Want it, need it, gotta have it. I swear this section was in Act 1. Damn it. See, I'm like concentrating now, even though I don't really have to, because it doesn't matter if I have rings or not. This game simultaneously expects you to wait, but also like punishes you for going too slow with some of the enemies that like pop out of the ground and stuff. I don't need oxygen, I got invincibility. Now I'm gonna need oxygen. There we go. See, like, those guys right there are my least favorite enemies in the game, trying to, like, get the Chaos Emeralds. I get the rings. Where's my dad? He's supposed to be released by now. See, we're not even... God, I'm already so sick of this music. That's all there is to it. I went backwards, didn't I? I can't even tell. Up until this point, it's been pretty linear for a labyrinth. Yeah, I was just up here, so what did I miss? I guess I just fell off when I was supposed to follow these then. Only thing I can think of. Come on, I'm doing my best, game. There we go. Tell you, it builds character to almost drown. Alright, cool. How do I get an extra life for that? I don't know why I went back for that. Perfect. Just what we all need. Damn it, dude, it's so annoying. Like, if you're gonna make it hard by... There we go. Jeez. At least Starlight music's really nice. I heard they played it during the Olympics in Tokyo. During the Rona. It's a nice track, at least. Piss off. Bad start already. Is he gonna fire him at me? Alright, fine. Now, am I gonna fall into that pit I always fell in last time? Those... Dude, how was I supposed to know those shoot fire by looking at them, man? Come on. Come on now, don't... Can I even get up here? I don't think I can. Yeah. Right, standard issue. I mean, I guess it's a good thing that the enemy wouldn't know what it looked like, but you see, this is this thing they call a video game. And I like it when they don't lie to me. Oh, I want those rings. Oh, Dad said I could have these rings. Okay, never mind. I got locked out. That was such a short stage, I have to restart it. Like, it's a really short stage, and I had 40 rings, man. I think it's worth, restarting this one time. Huh? I have one stage leeway, basically. Which sounds great, but I don't want to waste it on this, which I'm already going to tell you is probably the easiest stage to get 50 rings on and not get your ass whooped. I like how the green ones don't get angry at you. They're just kind of in their own lane, vibing. Oh, come on. I should have been able to get under that. See, like, look at all this. Look how nice they are to me. I got hit, like, a second ago, and they're already giving me the rings. Whew. Alright, so this will be, very close. Wait, actually, yeah. It's this, and then, so there's, including this, there's 4 stages, so I'm gonna be in pretty good time here. Assuming I don't run out of those rings. Okay, I gotta hit that reverse. Gotta hit it again. No speed run in this one, boys. Oh, that's the goal. I need it to reverse. No! Oh. This game is not nice enough to want to give me that, man. Whenever I fall that far, I assume I'm going straight to hell with it. These bumpers are the worst. These peppermint bumpers. I've never been a peppermint guy as it is, but damn. No, 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 no! How many ring coins do I have? I have 12. If I don't get in 12 chances, then I deserve to lose, so... I also love how when it asks me if I want to retry, like, the music doesn't even reset. It's just... It's not even, okay, take it from the top, boys, I guess. Bro, let me move. Didn't I go the other way last time? The physics just feel so weird, man. Oh, no, I definitely did not. Okay, we're in. Although I don't like how fast it's spinning. Yeah, physics was invented by John Physics when he decided that he wanted to, move at all. I swear to God. I swear to God. There we go. Okay. Yeah, second try. I can live with it. Alright, we need 2 more. Of the science team in Black Mesa. Right, before then we just didn't have physics. Don't even get me started on the plane that took the guys that took the in opposing force, the military in on helicopter. They're just really quick to take advantage of new technology. I like the piano backing track to this. I never really thought about it. Why does it send me the other way? Look where the fan is! Look, I know you want the Chaos Emeralds, but we have walking bombs. Fact of the matter is, at this rate, no matter what I do, I'm going to have to, at least get 1 during Scrap Rain. I mean, at least there are less bottomless pits. Oh my god, what the... Bro, that's a little too generous, considering it still only takes 1. Dude, I'm so scared of, like, trying to jump down here. Yeah. Oh, no, go back! Oh my god, it just took control away. I could feel my momentum leaving. I was gonna be so upset if I didn't get the ring at the end. I could feel it pulling it away. Wow, so Starlight was surprisingly very nice to me when it came to trying to get this. I gotta reverse this. Although I'm still sick of... No, hit it again. Hit it again. Jesus. Alright, which way do I go here? Probably towards this, right? They knew I have no sense of direction, and so they gave me the tilt-a-whirl of bonus stages, man. No! Oh. Listen, you're playing with fire here, Sonic. Alright, we're in. On the one on the right. The right, Sonic! Right there. Right there. Sonic! Uh-huh. Come on, Sonic. Bro, you can taste it. Okay. Okay. Whew. I swear I'm gonna have tinnitus. It's not even loud, it just feels loud. Alright, one more. And 2 chances to get it. After we finish, Starlight 3, of course. I mean, yeah, Sonic 2, harder overall bonus stages, probably by a long shot too. But at least I can get them every checkpoint instead. I still don't know why the fan does that, man. Such an insane enemy. Like you're blowing the other direction! What does this mean? Sonic, one kind of age like a sack of shit. I will be honest with anyone who is listening. I'm back at the start. Nice. Don't... Okay. Some of them are friendlier than others. So the question is, does this go, once I beat this, does it go to Sonic CD or does it go to Sonic 2 first? I would assume Sonic 2. That's just a dick move. I would assume Sonic 2 just, like, chronologically, right? But I'm not sure if there's, like, debate. Oh, that's one of the moves. Well, I'm glad that this is the one that I can't get the thing on because it's frustrating. This is one of the easier ones for sure. Oh, damn. He's taking a lot of hits, though. There we go. Perfect. We're almost done with Sonic 1. We're not even an hour and a half down. How long in were we when we beat Sonic last time? Here it is, boys. I love the music for this, but damn if this stage isn't brutal sometimes. Spin dash makes this part easier. Oh, shit. Man, that's what I mean, man. Like, this stage just throws, like, cheap shots at you constantly. Like... Oh my god, that was lucky. Just be better, I guess. I'm probably gonna get very well acquainted with this stage, aren't I? Like, look at this, man. I can't. Peak level design, yeah. Memorization in a Sonic game. Who's the intern that works at the Eggman Empire who has to, like, go through this every day? That was awfully nice. Quick save state, yeah. Look, if I did the other one without save stating, the only difference between the normal game and the one I the ROMs that were used for the challenge was that I got infinite lives on the other one, right? Which I get here anyway. Anything else? Wait, what? Where's the... What? Are you not allowed to do it during Scrap Brain? Does Scrap Brain not have them? Let me look at this. None of which... The exception is Scrap Brains, though, none of which whose acts offer giant rings. That's for 8-bit. Dude, after all that... No way. Right, well, hold on, let me, hold on. I... All 4 games, starts with a new event, yada yada yada. That's so weird! Wow, I really messed up. So, I'm wondering, if I go back... Like, if I hit open map, it'll just show me, all the other stuff along with the mission mode. I gotta know if there's a way after I finish, Wow! Okay, so we're not getting it for Sonic 1 at the time being. I'll have to go through all of it again. I'm wondering if I'll do that before or after I start Sonic 2 for this. Damn, bro, nice 5 emeralds, dude. The worst part is if I had known, I could have started it earlier. Oh, it did. In fact, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. We're gonna speed through it. Can't believe it did this to me, man. Oh, it hurts. Oh, wait. I actually have to... Hey, it's only been an hour and 15 minutes. We'll be fine. Luckily, this happened during Sonic 1. I've never heard about that. I've already seen all this. You know what? You learn something every day. New 24-hour stream coming right at you. This is our 8th time trying to beat this. I mean, it wouldn't be such a big deal if I've never gotten all of the Chaos Emeralds in the original Sonic. Deja vu, huh? Like a wise man once said, it really do be like that. Hopefully we'll get through it much quicker because I'm all warmed up and everything. At least this is the easy one, man. Just gets better from here, boys. I'm getting it in every stage except maybe Spring Yard. Like, there's no way I'm missing them. I have to get them while they're the easiest. Like, I didn't even get one on the second act of Green Hill last time, which should have been an immediate, like... It is annoying that I would have had it, but Scrap Brain's like, no, fuck you, Sonic. I saw what you're trying to do. Stop trying to steal my shit. No, go back! Sonic, no! We might have a problem, people. It's not even letting me pause. It saves over it. This has become a completely different thing than I was expecting it to be today. Well, yeah, just launched me, that's fine. Yeah, okay. It is way too early in the stream for me to be losing my shit today, man. We'll just go ahead and do this again. Stop! No! I was just about to refute that, like, no, we aren't quite there yet. But dude, I swear, like, just... I don't know. Dude, it's too early. It's too early. It's even funnier the third time, man, I gotta say. I'm very familiar with Act 1 of Green Hill Zone, dude. Not familiar enough. Crab Rave. I keep asking them, man, like, why do they keep, like, denying my submissions at GDQ? I think it might be because they watched the stream. Should have known better. Okay, we in this bit. Oh, it just feels so good to send it in this game that I lose track of what's really important. Listening to the same special stage music on loop for 20 hours. Oh my god. Imagine halftime entertainment. They're gonna have to rename the Halo rule again. I swear to God, if I have to do that with that same special stage one more time, dude. I'm racking up on the coins, though. I get 3 for every one I complete, so... An hour and 40 minutes in, boys. Welcome to Green Hill Zone Act 2. Oh, it ate my momentum. See, now that I've played Sonic Adventure, I want to refer to that guy as Leon. No! God damn it, no! Dude, I swear, it launches you! It launches you! I did not mean it! I was playing it so slow! Everyone's hero achievement. What's that for, huh? Let me know. Defeat a total of 200 enemies. Dude, I don't understand why this is the hardest part of this. Yeah, it's gonna start me at 3. Ran past the bonus ring 5 times. If it gives me that. New content available. Why would I worry about new content when I can just start the old content 10 times over? I have to do this, dude. Like, there's no way to take that slowly. It just launches you like a cannon. Welcome to the 1 hour and 40 minutes of the stream. We're Green Hill Act 1, and we're gonna beat all 4 games. It's okay, it's Green Hill, we can make it work. What do you mean, overestimated time? The estimate was per stage, and I still went over. Slow down. Makes me think of Mania, where like it saved your progress when you got the stage select, so you could just like go back to Green Hill Act 1 and get every single special stage finished. You can keep the change. Well, why didn't that reverse? I hit it. I hit the reversey. There's the speed run. I mean, he did finish the special stage very quickly, like he said he would, but getting there was kind of... I mean, I guess in all fairness, he didn't exactly say it was his expertise. I swear, okay, I'm going to be taking this at like a snail's pace, man. Toaster screensaver we have? Yeah, the 1991 screensaver. We gotta show off the power of the Genesis, man. Do you have that 3D model of a clay pigeon? We'll just change it up a little bit. What's your favorite animal? I don't know, but my kid likes dolphins. Wait, okay. Slow. It's such a dick move for them to put that there, man. No more Green Hill until, like, all this shit happens again, like, 87 more times. 3-hour PB. I finished this faster when I was playing every other game at the same time. Just gotta give him a tip. Just one. You can have it as a treat. The more important thing is, when do we get to the photo shoot minigame that they added? Pay the ferryman his toll. Every time I reach these stages, man, it takes a part of me with it. Press O to host with Sonic. Or I think that would be like the perfect perfect way to ruin my night. Is if I found out it's like, we have a new photo taking mode. None of them are good. Just walk up to random people, don't say hi, don't introduce yourselves, just stand in front of them and touch them and like take pictures with them to make you seem cool while you're trapped in a haunted mall. The sequel to Frontiers is leaking. I mean, you did get stuck in cyberspace, right, the first time, and then they got stuck in the mall. They added a photo mode to Frontiers. That's true. But it's kind of, I guess, maybe a Streisand effect kind of thing, where it's like, the only reason I'm talking about it is because how much it, made me feel emotions that should not be felt while enjoying a video game. That's how we got Yo-Noid too. Shaq Fu, a legend reborn. Come on, big boy. There has to be like a Silva Gunna video with like Miley Cyrus's Wrecking Ball to like the Green Hill font, sound font, right? Yeah, I actually did hear the reason. It's some, like, mentally ill person who, like, thought they were targeting and harassing him, and so he held someone at gunpoint over it. Yeah, I actually had heard of that. I mean, it was pretty recent. I think it was Larry Bundy Jr. who informed me about that. I mean, not directly, mind you, but, like, yeah, directly. I flew up to the UK and was like, Larry, you of all people would know, what happened to the Noid, dude? Yep, good old Guru Larry. I always like, I mean, he has that distinct voice that, like, whenever he's, like, outraged about something or if something's, like, shocking or surprising. And then, he's one of the only, like, big YouTubers, I mean, big loosely, obviously, that talks about, like, European computer systems. I guess he worked in the industry, but, like, still, you don't get people talking about, like, Amstrad CPC games on, like, AVGN very often, for example. So there's always something new you learn from his videos. Right, not a lot of, usually, like, a lot of home computer stuff is usually, like, a very technical view, which I appreciate, right, because that's what I do. But, it's, I mean, like, when it comes to, like, the programs and games and stuff, which is really weird because, home computers were, like, huge for game development. Like, it was really cheap to produce. Like, it was a huge market, and so there were so many games for it for a reason, but nobody ever talks about it. Everyone always talks about, like, home consoles and the whatnot. I mean, obviously, I couldn't say for sure because I wasn't really, you know, growing up with a Commodore or anything, but there's just so much in its library. Like, mixed in with your dad's tax documents from '89 is a copy of Monty on the Run. I have 19. I at the end of the stage? I am. Yeah, I think some places are starting to, like, open up about it more. But, yeah, it is kind of weird how it was always about game consoles. Like, shit that was, like, super obscure at the time. Like the Jaguar or something, right? Like, nobody owned gets a lot of attention for how bad some of the things are. But then, like, I mean, I guess, like, maybe it's because it's a little easy to, like, say, oh, well, you know, let's make fun of this because it's really shit on PC. But, like, come on. Oh, why? I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised you were a Jaguar kid, man. uh, he was the Jaguar. Before that, he owned a TurboGrafx 16. He had a 32X as well. He was a Intellivision kid as well. I'm just two 32-bit kids taped together, exactly. In a trench coat. Trying to get into the big boy club. Oh, the CDI. Okay, okay. Yeah. See, like, things... I mean, obviously, I never owned a CDI or anything like that, but I swear, like, growing up... I grew up during the huge edutainment, like, boom in the early 2000s. Right. Lots of that going for, hold on, I'm focusing. A lot of that was going for, I mean, like, Leapfrog and all that sort of stuff, so I definitely, like, feel the sentiment. Like, even though I never owned, like, a CDI or anything, I definitely recognized the style of games that it kind of kicked off. I mean, some of them were cool, you know, like, I had Freddy Fish, I had, the one with the fox. What else did I have? I mean, and when I was really young, some of them were really cool, but I'm talking about, like, the Leapfrog stuff, the really kiddie stuff that, like, you know, it's good for you, especially because it was, don't. It was, especially because it was during, I guess the 2000s was a resurgence of the, I wouldn't say it wasn't a resurgence of the video games cause violence trope, but it was kind of like, yeah, Pajama Sam. I definitely played Pajama Sam. I think we had it at our school, actually, for, like, free time, but in the early 2000s, I never remembered people talking too much about, like, violence in video games. I mean, there was talk, but the big scandal was that there was always some report coming out that was always, like, misinformed during the early ages of video games. I mean, sorry, of the internet. That your mom would read on MSN about how, like, your kid is going to be dumber if he plays video games, or you know, kids who play video games are 10 times less likely to have to get married and have kids, so you could have grandkids. It was always like a spectacle, but like people didn't know any better, and so we were kind of for a while at least, we were kind of a victim of that. Yeah, with LucasArts and whatnot. But when it came to those, there was a period. It didn't last very long at its peak, where my parents would only let us play, like, basically educational games, and we were limited to how much. Same thing with TV, and it really sucked. Eventually, we got over it. It didn't even take a year for her to realize, like, nothing wrong with playing a game or two, right? Like, Super Mario Bros. Isn't going to turn this kid into a monster. But it really was, like, a shitty deal. Like, I understand, you know, not letting your kids play rated M games when they're a toddler. But, right, especially super religious, they're only allowed to play Bible games and Tetris. Tetris, I remember reading the Bible, going to Bible school and talking about when Jesus did the craziest T-spin ever imagined. Truly was a miracle among miracles. He was the first person to get GM Plus on the Grandmaster 3. But the Romans grew up, who found... Yeah. See, I was very lucky because like we didn't have a lot of money growing up. Anything I got was a hand-me-down. On one hand, that kind of sucks because you're always behind the times a little bit, right? That's why I was like a Dreamcast and a PlayStation 1 kid, despite not growing up during that period where it would have been like the main systems. But on the plus side, it means that there's a lot of hindsight on like what games were good when they came out for those systems. So I had a lot of like banging like greatest hits when it came to that. The only exception is we had Shrek Super Party on the Xbox. We don't really talk about that one. We loved Shrek, and even we didn't like know what the hell was going on with that one. See, I always, when it comes to like AGN stuff that like I might have grown up with or something. Obviously, I grew up later, so he doesn't talk about as much like stuff that would be retro to me. But like anytime he does, it feels like it's for a split second, and then it's like, oh well, okay, we're not talking about that anymore. Did I fuck this up at the last second? I don't know how far I am into the stage anyway. Yeah, it must be. I don't have a lot of... I'm trying to think of the games that I owned that AVGN has played and talked about. Like, not a lot come to mind. Or, like, you know, that I grew up with. Like... Now, the one... Actually, there is one that I can think of. The Tiger Electronics ones. Like, those were everywhere in the 2000s. Like, he made a mention of the fact that's like, wow, these things still existed in the 2000s and whatnot. Like, yeah, they sure did. They were probably extremely popular, too, because they were everywhere. I remember how disappointed I was when my uncle told me while I was in the hospital with pneumonia that he was going to bring me a video game system as, like, a gift, right? And he's a tech-savvy dude. And when I got it, it was like this. It was a Tiger Electronics basketball game. I am so damn close, dude. Can I just, like, go back? It's not gonna let me back. That's so annoying. It's like, I know how basketball works. I know how video games work. But a Tiger Electronic basketball game where everything's, like, flickering on and on at a time makes it impossible to tell what's going on. They had so many sports games for those things, man. And some of the Bible games, yeah. Yeah, there wasn't like a spiel for religious games when I was growing up, obviously, but like I said, during that period... where it was like a big scare, like kids were being dumbed down by video games. We had a lot of educational games. So we had, I think it was called Brain Boost. And then we had Brain Age, which for the longest time, those were the only games we were allowed to play. And I think we got an hour of time to play like New Super Mario Bros. On the DS or something. So I guess, given the time frame, I probably would have been around like 6 or 7 years old at the time. Or maybe a little older, maybe like 8. Right, and I get that. But, like, a lot of these games are unoffensive, man. Like, something I learned later, I would talk to some people in high school and even college that would tell me that, like, their parents wouldn't let them watch SpongeBob growing up because they thought it was, like, making them stupid. It's like, yeah, but it's a smart stupid. Oh, no, I'm really glad my parents got over that whole thing, like, really quickly. But it was, like, that weird period in my life. Yeah, but cartoon, right, yeah. At least, at the very least, like, we had less access to television during that time, but we didn't, like, but they didn't cut off what we could watch. So, I mean, like, we would watch, like, local access PBS stuff, like, or like Fox Kids, right? Sonic X and whatnot. We had on-demand what was it called? Crashbox, that sort of thing. I know a lot of people who are not allowed to watch those kind of things, but I don't know a lot of people who didn't watch those things, you know what I mean? Right. I can see that. What else? There's the... Hold on, let me... Yeah, there's the case of, Happy Tree Friends was kind of a big one. That, like, it looked all cute and cuddly, and then, yeah, and then ended up kind of being... It's kind of played into with a lot of these, horror games, the tropes that have been going for the past, like, God, almost 10 years now. You know, where they always take place at, like, some kids event. Or, what was that one Adult Swim cartoon they were talking about? Like, where, like, all the cartoons get corrupted, and she was, like, from a preschool cartoon. Oh, yeah, if I wanted something that was edgy or, like, not family-friendly, I always went to, like, Flash games or Shockwave games. Parents didn't know any better. I mean, sometimes they would, like, see you running in, but they would never, like, be watching you every moment to see if you're playing something good. Right. Oh my god, Newgrounds animations were edgy as hell a lot of the time, dude. I never, like, went to Newgrounds specifically, but I did watch a lot of Flash animations on Albino Black Sheep. Miniclip was a good one. Like, I was a part of that family, though, that was never allowed on YouTube. So the way I got my fill of things was things that were either, like, direct loopholes, right? Because, like, during, like, the early days of, like, YouTube and the whatnot, they had competition in other sites, right? The less evil E-Bombs world. Oh my god, I don't even know the whole, like, story behind all that, but yeah. But, that's where I would go, because usually, like, the popular videos, especially animated ones and the whatnot for that were on YouTube at the time, were on like that. What's funny is that a lot of those sites were worse off than YouTube when it came to adult content, but technically they didn't tell me I wasn't allowed to watch it, so, you know, go ahead. And YouTube realized it too. That's why they went with their whole YouTube Kids thing and new, like, internet laws and whatnot, but, like, there was something special about old YouTube. It's like, is this going to be a scene from Family Guy that you want to laugh at, or is it going to be an ISIS beheading video? You're never going to know until you click on it. Yeah. I'm still waiting for somebody to, like, make something bigger. Like, I know people were talking about Nebula, people were talking about a couple of things. But it's like, we gotta, like, decide how we want this to work, and we gotta put it together. Wait, is this Act 3? I didn't even look. YouTube is weird. I always assumed people were, like, just jesting or something when they were talking about how, like, their thumbnails and whatnot have to be a certain way in order for them to get views, because I thought that was ridiculous. You know, the algorithm, and I thought they were... But then, like, the first time video where I said, you know what, I'm going to add a custom thumbnail for a stream upload. That's when it, like, picked up really hard, right? It was the Awful Games grab bag. Never advertised it, just added a thumbnail. And YouTube decided that everyone should see it. So I don't know what the whole deal is with that. Yeah, war crime committer 69420. And of course the one thing it says is, wow, the algorithm must be feeling really really generous today, which is the most passive aggressive but totally right thing that I've ever heard. It's like, so now I don't give, like, creators or anything shit for that sort of thing. Sephiroth Lover XX. I don't know, what was it where I saw a screen cap from Twitter where, like, the official McDonald's account was responding to Genocide Denier 69 and Urinal Shitter 420 or something? Like, I don't understand how, like, you can hire these people for these companies and they're still, like, software illiterate. I saw that a long time ago, and I think I've used the term urinal shitter to describe somebody more times than should be legally allowed. I'm pretty sure this is Act 3. I don't know why I'm bothering with all this. But it doesn't hurt to practice, right? Yeah, Journey. That was a PS3 game, right? I heard of it, and I think I can recall what it looked like and the general idea of it. It was kind of a Strand-type game, I want to say. Yeah, was that game even, like, whole gimmick? Oh, gotcha, yeah. Kind of like, yeah, I've heard something about that. Some people would go the entire game without realizing they were playing with, like, someone with a ridiculous name. That is kind of a funny mechanic. You spent the past 6 hours playing this game with Nazi Sympathizer 22. Enderblood? I'm not sure I know what that is. Are you gonna like destroy my innocence with this one? Of course, the XXs give away that it has to be edgy to some degree. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, during the PS3, Xbox 360 age, it felt like everybody had to have that. Yeah, I got into... God, I had the worst username for the longest time. My family, particularly my grandparents, owned a courier company close to where I live. And the company name was Quick City, which already sounds pretty weird, but, like, I guess one day I just couldn't decide what I wanted for a username for all my accounts, so I just used Quick City for everything. And it's just... it doesn't really explain a lot. How fast does a city move? What is it referring to? Baby nickname? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm still using my first email, too, for a lot of things. Yeah, people usually, it's usually pretty easy to, because I have a Hotmail extension. I don't know, can you even still make, like, a Hotmail extension on your email, or is that not a thing anymore? I mean, not like anyone ever goes for, like, that sort of thing anyway. Most everybody has a Gmail account. Alright, let's not forget that we have to hit 50 rings here. But yeah, it is kind of a weird situation where it's like, these are the emails I have. Like, I can't really use this one, which is obviously made when I was 8 years old, for, like, applying for jobs. Now, I don't know a lot about email I guess, in the 90s or anything like that, but I did watch the Windows 95 introduction video with Jennifer Aniston. And then I understood why Friends was such a popular show. And right, right. I mean, mine's not the worst, but it still isn't professional, mind you. Like, I created a specific email for this Twitch stream, too, because I was like, oh, you know, this will be super professional, and I don't think I've checked it one time since January last year. Right, right. I'm gonna be so upset when all the, when I realize that from 6 years ago, you know, averaging 2 views, all these sponsorships were just... I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Some of these sponsorships go for anyone with a pulse, but, like... Raid has been reaching out to me. Listen, man, if you think I'm too good to get a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship, you would be absolutely dead wrong. Bro, I will do a 12-hour Raid Shadow Legends only stream where I sell out completely if they bought me a dinner that night. Oh, this guy again, I forgot. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess the smaller streams probably demand way less money, right, for a sponsorship deal. So, God damn it. It would be hilarious if I looked at it right now and there were like 10 attempts of them to like, to get me to like play it. It's like, we notice that 2 people with a pulse will show up to your streams every once in a while. Do they play Raid Shadow Legends? At this point, I'm sure it's just a cult. The game is just a front. I really could use a shield, man. And so stubborn not answering. 1K per stream. I think I would like just, yeah, I would probably shit myself. 1K per stream, dude. I am now Cobalt the Shadow Legend. Thanks for coming to my rebranded streams. Alright, just don't get hit here, right? Yeah, that's what it would be for $1,000, 4 figures, man. I mean, if we think about it, based on what my like, you know, I gotta like ration together, putting groceries together some months. What the hell? Start getting that hot real job money. Yeah, maybe I'd have a little more self-respect in that case, but like $1,000 doesn't mean anything. You know, I make that in like 2 weeks at my job or whatever. But still, like, you play a video game for a few hours, we'll throw money at you. Okay, is this still possible? It should be. That real job money. Dude, I don't even know what real job money was. I was hanging out with some buddies on New Year's, and we went to the gas station to grab some snacks. But, of course, I don't have any money, and so, like, one of my buddies' girlfriend asked, like, hey, you know, if you want, I can just buy you, like, some Fritos or something, just so, like, you know, you're not left out. And I swear to God, dude, I about started crying. It's like, because, like, 15 bucks to me is like, oh my God, that's the world in money. Meanwhile, it was like a tip left to her at the bar. Master has given Dobby Fritos. Dobby is a free elf. Yeah, I'm not gonna know what to do with money once I have it, man. That's kind of like a concern. It's like I have like the idea of how money works akin to like a 5-year-old. Like you hand me like $10,000, I'll be like, damn, dude, $10,000? That's like what? 17, 18 Snickers bars, like. And like I'm only like partially like exaggerating here. Like I pay my rent, I pay my groceries, and that totals out to a specific amount that I can budget with the money I have saved up. Other than that, it's like, yeah, that sounds reasonable for a plane ticket, for example. I could very easily be scammed, basically. Damn it. Taking vacations. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely gotten to be very, like, frugal with money because once it's gone, it's gone. Except for that time I bought Klonoa 2 for 250 bucks. That might have been a little spur of the moment. Maybe not my best. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I always told myself, though, that, like, I love having time to myself so much that if I ever, like, get paid time off at a job, I'm probably just going to spend it, like, sleeping for 4 days straight. Come on, I hit that. Yeah, that would be fun. I mean, just like little things. I always complain, it's like, I don't get out enough, you know? I used to pre-COVID, and I thought, you know, what changed? And of course, everyone's struggling with, like, social stuff post-COVID. But my big thing is literally just the cost, man. Everything costs money. Damn it, dude. I really gotta focus on this. I have 36 tries, so I'm not worried, but... Yeah, that sounds about right. That's when I was going to go abroad and study abroad, too, is right when COVID was starting. Then my university just, like, completely pulled the plug. Like, one day I was talking with travel advisors, and the next day it's like, yeah, everything's FUBAR. Like, no one's going anywhere. Which really pisses me off, because my sister, like, who's younger than me, just went to London, too, just like you did, for a study abroad program. Brought the family and everything, and I'm stuck, like... being a blue creature on the internet for a little while longer. That huge Duolingo streak, right. Bro, they're gonna be so impressed when I tell them that I eat apples every day, dude. Which is funny because on top of the Duolingo, I took a 5 credit, because most classes are normally 3 credits. Damn it, man! Most classes are typically 3 credits. I took a 5 credit Japanese course, like, in preparation for that next semester I was supposed to go abroad, and then, the plague hit. Right. Japanese may be its own language, but Snickers... Or it's not Snickers, what are the Kit Kats? That's all you need to know. Green tea, ocha? I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I've, like, blacked out while we've been talking about this. There's the fishy. Back to the start again. Like, this part isn't even dangerous. There aren't a lot of places where I can, like, get knocked out here. It's just a pain in the ass. See, I got to try it, even though it's a college class, our professor was really cool and let us like watch Japanese movies, not like anime or anything, but we were allowed to watch like old 60s samurai movies and stuff, which were really cool. And she brought, dude, every time, and she brought like all these different kinds of like Japanese foods. Like, I mean, she had Pocky and whatnot. I'm not a big fan of that, but she had the green tea Kit Kats and all that sort of jazz. You know, the kind of stuff you associate with like Japan, but you don't actually, but you don't actually see anywhere. I mean, I'm not a candy guy, but I don't mind like trying it. You know. God damn, man, I'm struggling on this one. Now, I will say, that I am huge on Japanese cuisine as a whole. Like, I mean, Asian food, right? That's the whole idea, right? You're becoming more culturally sophisticated. But going in with a little bit is probably nice. Like, my parents offered, once I graduate this semester, she wants to take me to France and Germany. It's like, yeah, I mean, I'd love to see the castles of Germany, but I also don't know any German or French. Escargot, I sure hope it does. I mean, whenever, like, people debate Japanese food with me, always my first argument is, sure, you can say that, but if you were left on an island for, during Sakoku, where you literally just, like, shut yourself in from the rest of the world, and you only had so many different, like, things to work with that were edible, you're gonna get pretty damn good at, like, using those things for edible purposes. Now, I will say, part of the reason I really like it is because there's a place... Oh, goddammit. There's a place not too far from where I live that has just the best, like, noodles. The soba noodles there are just amazing. They don't even do anything special with it. I just think it's, like, Asian magic. Right, and the big thing about it is that, like, it's one of those food... I mean, like, some foods make you feel really shitty after you're done eating them, especially if you eat a lot. And some foods are okay, but the soba noodles are, like, the only food I really enjoy that, like, when you finish eating them, it feels really good. Like, your belly's warm. It's also not expensive either. Noodles can be made by pretty much anybody. Right, and so, like, I can go there and have this nice, huge bowl of, like, nabeyaki soba noodles. With all the vegetables, all of the, like, the fish cakes and everything, and a side of tempura shrimp, and a little salad with ginger dressing, and it'll cost me, like, 15 bucks total. It's like I said, I'm not really, like, big on, like, budgeting out that sort of stuff that's out of the ordinary, because I don't have money on me. Even I can tell you that's a damn good deal for how good the food is. There we go. See, like, now all this talk is making me want to, like, get something to eat. At the house right now, I have ramen noodles, and I have Smucker's PB&Js in the freezer. And I think I have 2 toaster strudels left. So I don't think... So talking through all this makes me think, maybe I should just go out tonight. Get some fast food. And that's kind of my thing, right? Is that, like, I mentioned that I don't get out very often because everything costs money. So usually when I'm hanging out with people, I'll offer to, like, hey, you want to, like, just sit down at McDonald's? You know, it's an excuse to get out of the house. The food's shit, but at least it's inexpensive enough. Really didn't want to lose my shield there, man. And don't even get me started on vending machine food, because I lived off of it for a while, and even pretty recently, because I would have late night classes after, like, the cafe that I would eat at closes for school, because I would have, like, a meal plan. Alright, wait, this should be the last one, right, dude? Like, this has all been a blur. And so I got really well affiliated with getting late night Pop-Tarts from a vending machine. Sometimes it was Pop-Tarts, but I remember our school would, like vacuum seal chicken sandwiches and stuff, and they would have a microwave for it. It always tasted terrible, but, like, in the moment when you get a break from, like, because for whatever reason, my university was really big on scheduling 1 day a week, but you show up for 3 hours at a time, classes that start at 6 p.m., so you're going until 9. And so they would give you, like, a 15-minute break, like an hour and a half in, where you would buy whatever from the vending machines and shit. Yeah, see, I wish... Like, my issue is that, like, because the classes went until 9 o'clock, you would wish that they would keep the dining halls open until, like, I don't know, 9:30 at most, because they have a system in place that it started during COVID where you don't have to sit in, right? You can, like, grab a one of those little like to-go boxes and fill up the buffet stuff with it. And so with that, like, let it be open for just a little bit longer after students are getting out so we can have dinner tonight, right? Like, most of the time you take those 6 to 9 one days a week, those things are terrible classes. Like, you don't want to be there. It's not like we chose to pick those classes because it was the only time that they'd fit into our schedule or were being offered. See, like, anything that's edible would be fine for me for late night. Like I said, I got very accustomed to Pop-Tarts for dinner. In fact, I had one just this last semester. I had, every Wednesday was info, security policy and awareness, which you don't have to be a computer scientist to know that that sounds like the most boring shit imaginable, because it is. Professor was really cool, but, like, damn, like, 3 hours of that. Right, just like y'all are still cleaning up back there. I know you're there. Oh my god, let me be done. Let me be done. Dude, Dude, no! 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 The taco meat we could sell at dinner before we turn to sloppy joe. We have Taco Tuesdays at our university, but we didn't have any sloppy joes, unfortunately. But we did have make your own pizza day on Wednesdays, which was always perfect. Right, yeah, monkey's paw way of saying that. It's the last one, man. This thing's locked down like a fortress. Sega really likes these pinball things, man. It all starts with Sonic 1. Now, one thing I did hear about this version of the game is that... Oh, there it is. Cool. For Phonics. Yeah, he just locked him in here, dude. Maybe he has a shut-off switch so he can stop the rotations in the nth dimension. But I do like how this guy who can hide Chaos Emeralds in, like, another dimension, his the first thing he thinks of when he sees a hedgehog is, I'll just beat, like, that just destroys all of his robots, is to just, like, hit him with a wrecking ball once or twice. Like, we have the technology, homie! Damn it. Like, you can create portals and leave people there, and then just, like, your final, like, coup de grace, your ace in the hole is a bunch of crushing machines. Alright, at least now I can speed through the rest of this. God damn it. Yeah, I have to go up. And hey, you gotta keep in mind, Robotnik in this game is fast enough to keep up with Sonic at the end, so... Oh wait, I did it again! No! Oh, it doesn't kill me. So how did I die the first time? Did I just, like, panic so hard that I died? Right. Just get through this. I'm so sick of Sonic 1, man. Uh-oh. This is the part where we find out that for the Origins edition of this game, they added the 7th Chaos Emerald, and I just forget about it until I reach Scrap Brain. I think I'd probably just cry and move on. Cry cam, right? Like those reality TV shows, like, hey, I know you're like bawling your eyes out, you know, because your dog died or something. Can we get a better angle here? God, wow! Sega. Dude, how... Just be better, I guess. Great design principles. These are the same guys who made the design for Sonic 1 probably worked on fucking 1-2 for Frontiers. Here come the tears. I don't cry, man. I cry on the inside. Never let them know your next move. Now, I could be curing cancer right now, you know, but why would I do that when Funny Headshot goes fast? Alright, let's not jump off the side here. Alright, here we go. Perfect. Oh, ho, baby! Perfect. Crack pipe. So, do I just get 50 rings or something if I... Or do they even spawn after this? I like how the music's still really fast when it resets like that. Is my dick out? Every game needs a dedicated whip your dick out button. Yeah. How bad is gonorrhea? I mean, I did, that did inspire me. I mentioned if you type exclamation quote in chat, it'll give you a quote from the stream, because I thought it was like I don't know if I mentioned that at any point. Right. Oh yeah. I don't know, some people wish that Pokemon could grow up with them. Maybe not in that regard. Although, if they didn't want people to, like, think that way in Pokemon, then why do they keep making all the new professors hot as hell? Like, Professor Oak was just a dude, right? He was an old man. That dude was, like, a foot in the grave, practically. And then, like, after that, it's like, okay, we gotta make him hot. There's no excuses anymore. Especially the new ones for Scarlet and Violet. I've never played Scarlet and Violet, but, like, seriously. That's true, but, like, I mean, he was a nice dude, but yeah, he wasn't hot, I will give it that much. Birch or whatever his name was. Some of the champions, too. I know people are, like, go crazy over, like, Cynthia or whatever her name is. I never played Black and White, but I've seen the design and I thought, yeah, it looks cool, but, like, these people are going, like, saying shit that you couldn't waterboard out of me. Come on, get in there. Big gulp. Yeah, that's a way to put it for sure. But it still is interesting to me that, like, to be a Pokemon professor, you generally have to be attractive. Like, you know how good at your job, like, Professor Oak and Professor Birch must be to be Pokemon professors that aren't hot? Like, you're playing at a disadvantage. Although I would be lying if I didn't hear, like, Twitter discourse about, like, Professor Oak, too. Yeah, that's true, right? They can't really, like... Yeah, like, sorry, we're taking away your doctorate, right? We aren't letting you defend your thesis here. You'd be like, well, why? You know, we just discovered a cure to Pokemon cancer. He's like, yeah, but, you know, you've gotten older. You know, you used to look a lot different. And it's just, you know how it is. It's like, yeah, I understand. And then the CIA gets to Oak at that point. So it's like a double loss for him. General rule of thumb, like, whenever people talk about, like, the attractiveness of people that are over the age of, like, 40, it always comes down to whether they have quote-unquote daddy energy. Oak? I don't know if he has daddy energy, man. He has father energy, not daddy energy. What the fuck are we talking about at this point? Yeah, me either. But that doesn't mean I can't think that some of the discourse is funny, right? Especially when people are taking the piss out of it. Also, there's a general distinction between I want to have sex with it hot and they're, like, attractive hot, right? I don't think those kind of discussions have to be weird, but they usually become weird, unfortunately. Right, that is the truth to it. Like, like, when you're inviting anybody to participate in a public conversation, there's always going to be one person that, like, kind of takes it a little too far. Which is unfortunate, but... It's usually, with Pokemon, I feel, if you're making those kind of jokes in the Pokemon fandom, it's always more than one guy, I'm sorry to say. Like, yeah, there is always that one guy who's like, oh my god, this is a funny conversation. I bet I could one-up it, right, with, like, something funny, and then completely miss what tact is. Oh yeah, I gotta hit the thing. Alright, we're getting through it. Yeah, it's part of the reason that I've become more of a lurker, honestly, when it comes to that sort of stuff. Because while it is fun to engage in that type of, like, silly, antisocial, I mean, like, antisocial as in, like, it's obviously intentionally, like, meant to be awkward. Right, awkward humor is amazing, but it's part of the reason I don't engage with it more so than just kind of watch it happen is because it always turns out like that. Like, okay, dude, we get it. You're very funny. Right, there really is an art to it. I mean, part of me wants to believe that you have to be, like, awkward in certain situations to really appreciate awkward humor. But, I mean, everyone's awkward, but some people just, like, mimic what they hear and think is funny without actually understanding why awkward humor is funny. Like, there really is, like truth to the matter that it takes a level of genius to be stupid when it comes to that sort of stuff. Right, right. That is kind of a good point. God, I will never, like, actually legitimately care about using tone indicators. Usually, I think that's kind of what, like, evolved our comedy, is, like, we say things that are so blatantly, obvious that we're joking online that it doesn't matter if there's, like, any way to indicate tone about it. Right, even for the stream like I do, I usually try to stick away from the, I mean, like, obviously, you know, I love to laugh at myself. That's what I was saying, dude. I was saying that before we had to restart everything, that these bubbles are everywhere now. The bubble gods have been buffed. Alright, we should be getting close here. Yeah. This fight's a lot easier once you realize you're not actually, you know, expected to hit Eggman. Bublympus. I'd like to imagine that, like, these runes and everything, all these bubbles that are coming out aren't oxygen, they're like methane gas. You know, being stored for centuries, being released by Robotnik. And so, like, he's like, you know, this would be a great place to put, like, a little dog head that shoots out fire, and then it just ignites the atmosphere of the entire cave. And that's how the original Sonic game ends. Damn it. God, they don't really let you go fast. I would understand if it was, like, harder to go fast, but they just don't let you go fast. Well, this is kind of a situation we put ourselves in, isn't it? Oh, it comes back down, okay. Right, yeah. But, I mean, it's so tight. And you have to wait, right? Like, there's no, like, if you're skilled enough, you can skip this, right? You know, to give yourself an advantage. It's literally just, oh, you happen to be here at the wrong cycle, so you get to wait 5 seconds for it to come back. Meanwhile, you're running out of oxygen. And it's like, it's cool that it gives me the shield to help compensate for it, but there's an issue in the fact that, like, it still sends me back. Like, I have to wait here. There we go. Very good, very good. Alright, we get a break with Starlight here. We're almost back to where we were an hour and a half ago in the stream. But we have extra Chaos Emeralds, you see. Also, I will point out that it's a very Cobalt stream moment that I spend all this time calculating exactly what I have to do to get all the Chaos Emeralds, and then it just stops giving it to me anyway. Lack of prep is synonymous with the stream sometimes, but it always ends up being funny. Hour and a half of backtracking funny? I don't know about that. Right, I mean, I had no reason to assume. I mean, you'd have to be pretty perceptive to look at that and be like, you know what, maybe we need a... Maybe they would stop giving it to us. Right, it was a pretty reasonable assumption, if you ask me. Like, I'm not going to give myself shit for not knowing, but it definitely is an anomaly. Like, I never would have guessed that, for whatever reason, the last one, they're just like, if you don't have it by now, man, then why should we give it to you? Because every other stage in every other Sonic game lets you do it. Like, you can be at Wing Fortress and you can get the last 2 Chaos Emeralds, right? In Sonic 2. Right, right. My flavored water. Right, yeah. See, on one hand, I believe you. But I also think, it would also be funny to just not tell me until until it already happened. But yeah, no, it was... I can imagine people that, like, lurk here watching this and who know, just, like, watching this train wreck ready to happen. Like, oh, he doesn't know. What am I supposed to do here? Am I not supposed to be up here? Yeah, like this right here, skill issue. Right, right, right. The situational irony, as they call it. Honestly, I think that's a lot of the appeal of this. With all the games I play without knowing anything about them. Oh, I got lucky there. Right, like I said, it's funny, but is it 2 hours funny? Now, the only way it would be 2 hours funny is if I still didn't understand it and I did it a third time. Then it would be 4th hour. It would be 4 hours funny then, but it wouldn't be 2 hours funny the first time. There's a science to it. Yeah, no, that's why I made a point that we're going to beat it. Right. I don't know why it crashed, but... I mean, I guess you could try and, like, make the excuse that it's, like, of all games to crash, because, you know, it'd be Jekyll and Hyde because of how poor of a game it is, but... Like, I never... Really, the big surprise there wasn't about, like, me beating it during a grab bag. The big surprise to me is that I was actually finding myself defending that game. Like, seriously. Like I said it last time when I played it, and I'll say it again, like, it's not a great game, but it is way better than, like, the nerd would have you believe, in my opinion. Right? It is a playable game. It is much more enjoyable than, say, Action 52 or Alf, right? If I had to choose between those 3 games, I'd probably just pick Jekyll and Hyde. Like, there are strategies you could incorporate. There was a pretty interesting mechanic, even if it doesn't do a whole lot after you make it so far. It's really, really forgiving in terms of screw-ups for even... I mean, yeah, you die in one hit to the bombs, right? I got it. But it's really forgiving in terms of, you know, like, letting you keep playing with its system of how lives work, right? And there is a genuine interest in me of, like, what's going to happen, right? Like, am I going to... I mean, obviously it never pays off, because it's just a very simple game, but... But you get what I'm saying, right? Like, by no means is it as bad as people would project it to be. Yeah, the infinite continues, and not to mention... I mean, that already, like, surprised me. But, like, the fact that if you... like, go backwards as Mr. Hyde, it's puts you right back to where you died as Jekyll, which I thought, man, for an NES game, that's incredibly forgiving. Like, I would not hate it as a rental game. Like, every single time I think about games that are terrible, or especially the ones that, like, the angry video game nerd will play, it always came down to the games themselves being really harsh, too. Which, I mean, I get that was standard for the day, but that is not one of them. Like, the way he described it in both of his videos on it, I just remember... I need to go back and watch those now that I've played the game. He made it sound like it was unplayable, impossible to get past the first screen, right? But, you know, that's not true. Now, Alf still stands as the game that I mean, like, even, like, if we're talking about the worst games I played on stream, Mary-Kate and Ashley at least had variety. And you can tell that there was something going for it, even if it was beyond, like, unreasonably brutal in some places for a game like that. Or maybe I just suck. Probably the latter. Right, like, you and your buddies could have fun with it. You know, even if you're just making fun of it. Action 52, it's a terrible game, but at least there's variety. Like, if you play every game for a few minutes, you're getting at least an hour of gameplay, right? But Alf, dude, Alf has no redeeming qualities. I'm sorry if we picked Alf. Oh, I knew at some point I was going to die to that. Like, if you're just like the... Really? I mean, if we're talking about how professionally made it is, then yeah, Action 52 is probably the worst game. It's more sloppily put together. But I would be lying if I said that I didn't find more enjoyment out of playing Action 52 for the 40 minutes on stream that I had it, compared to the 15 minutes that I could bear to play Alf. The music does do it for me too, I will say, yeah. How much? Wow, this is really close timing. Right. It's literally a vicious mockery. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. You want to get into that, dude? Look, me and my buddies are going to watch the movie. But, yeah, Wizards of the Coast... I've heard a little bit about it, not enough. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm alive. Like, I didn't know anything about these guys or, like, what they had in charge of D&D or any of its properties or Hasbro or anything until I heard people, like, shitting all over them. It really is kind of a circumstance of if you're doing your job, no one's going to recognize you're doing anything at all kind of thing. Right, I know Magic the Gathering has been one of the huge has been one of the big ones. I mean, there was a game that came out and got instantly put back into beta and then canceled, right? I mean, I was never a Magic kid growing up. Shocker, I know. See, the thing is, like, when it comes to, like, controversies for those kind of card games and stuff, it always feels like I hear more about Pokemon than anything. Like, the guy who brought, like, firearms and stuff there, the guy who, like, was using a cheated deck or a fake deck or something, it's like, there's always something with Pokemon, it feels to me. And with Magic, it always feels like it's an issue, a controversy with the company itself. What's funny is that even though I never involved with like any of those, my uncle was a huge D&D guy, you know, growing up when he was growing up in the 70s and 80s. And so he didn't have a lot of Magic cards, mind you, but what he did have was D&D trading cards. And the best part about it is that when he found all of them, he gave them all to me. And I still have them somewhere at my parents' place. Okay, what am I supposed to do about this, man? Wow. Dude, that's so mean, man. Just get me out of Sonic 1, dude. Like, and the reason I bring it up is because I never hear anyone talking about it, so I don't know if it was like a really niche thing and like it just never caught on, or if something killed it in like the 90s or something. Oh yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Pre-built stats and stuff. In that case, maybe I should like dig them up and bring them to my D&D group. See what they think about that. I love my DM, but I'm not convinced that you just came up with the name Korea as the country that we're adventuring in. Right, first, second edition. He did have some like beta, you know, because there's like alpha release, beta release. He had some beta release Magic cards. I don't think those are worth anywhere near as much as like the alpha series, but I still have a lot of those too. I actually created a deck of like all the ones that I found online to be like valuable. Yeah. I remember looking it up and seeing that most of them, it's like, yeah, this card's not that valuable, but if he had it as part of the alpha set, then it'd be worth like 25 times more, right? It's like, god damn. You know, no Black Lotuses or anything here. Yeah, that kind of stuff, there's always something that I'm not familiar with, and I try to, like, look into it, and it ends up being like, wow, you guys were really quick on the draw with these, or, like, you know, you were real trendsetters. Like, I mentioned when I was playing World at War that my great-grandfather fought at Guadalcanal, and he has a bunch of things I was trying to get appraised, too, a bunch of weapons and stuff that he... I don't want to say he picked off the bodies, but I don't really know, and I definitely did not ask him while he was alive. But yeah, between those... Of course, we also apparently had a really rare GameCube or something at my dad's place that we lost because he didn't pay, like, the garage or anything that he was storing everything in. I was actually talking with him about that the other day. He would record music, and he told me that he had to have had at least $10,000 worth of... $10,000 worth of stuff in there, recording equipment. Alright, here we are. The last stage of Sonic 1. Purple water. See, and here's the thing. This is how you can tell good music in these games. Compared at this point in Labyrinth, I was sick of listening to the music. At this point in Scrap Brain, I'm still thinking like, man, this is a banger, dude. Now, I'm sure you know who T. Lopes is, right? He does a lot of the work for like, yeah, you know, he's done a lot of the music and whatnot for. It started off as the Sonic 2 HD, and then he worked on like Mania and stuff. So he's become really big with Sonic. He did work with Forces too, even I think. He did a, like, back in 2012, I want to say. Oh, shit. Wait, am I screwed here? Where's the bubbles? Yeah. He did back in 2012 or something, he did a remix cover of Scrap Brain Zone, and it sounds really cool. Like, you know, using actual, like, electric guitar and, like, instrumentation and whatnot. He even added his own little solo in there. It's really... Some of his older stuff, before he started actually working on that, like, with Sega and whatnot, is so good. I guess it's kind of hard to do the fan things more once you're actually, like, you know, contracted by Sega. I would not know if there's a shortcut here. I definitely didn't take it when I played this before. See, now, like, people, you can make jokes and the whatnot about how this is basically just another Labyrinth Zone stage with all the, like, decals and everything, but apparently, ever since the recent leak of... Oh, I'm gonna lose my air. Since the recent leak of the Sonic 1 beta, apparently, like, it actually is programmed as Labyrinth Zone Act 4. What's even up here? Can I even get up here? Probably, yeah, no. They don't give you a lot of rings here. Oh, I remember this as being one of the places where I died when I shouldn't have. At least the bubble gods love me this time. That's a shitty thing, man. Like, who does that? Come on. I remember this. I remember when I did this during the every ring playthrough. Having to restart from this checkpoint is a pain because you don't get any rings and there's so much you have to deal with. Right, the flashbacks. At least I can afford to be more patient with this one. The hard part about the water levels when I was doing the challenge is that, like, when you're flipping between everything, you don't know how long you have until you're gonna, you know, suffocate. Yeah, this one screen right here with this guy, I remember. In a lot of ways, memories are all we have of this game. I was about to say, I'm about to start remembering real fucking well. If it doesn't give me an air bubble there. Let me grab one just for safety. Here we go. Alright, let's just skip that bubble then. It's not really worth, you know, getting crushed to death. It does look nice with all the, like, gems and stuff. So, like, I just got in the water and I'm already thinking to myself, I need an air bubble. People say they're not addicted to air, and then, like, a few seconds later, they're asking if they can cop some oxygen from you, man. And then get mad when you try to stop them from relapsing. Oh, this is where they were merciful. I remember this. See, it's all coming back to me now. Please? Oh, it did it again! Wasn't quite as close as last time, but yeah. We're literally repeating history here. Alright. End of Sonic 1. Right, or what about the projectiles that always miss? Okay, forget I said that. Anyway. How many times do I have to hit him again? Ah, damn. How does that hit? Yeah, except for Sonic 2, which is like 16 for something, for whatever reason. They're really proud of that one, and they wanted to make sure you knew. Or the hitboxes on these things are wild in. Damn it. Alright, got it. I know it's hard, but you can get a double hit. I wonder if they fixed the bug. I haven't been counting how many hits I've given him. Yeah, no double hit there either. Damn it, man. There we go. Right. Alright, we get to see the good ending. Yeah! Oh, I can do that? I told you, this is technically, if you don't count the challenge, this is technically my first time beating this game. I did not know I could do that. Right, it's just fun to look at, right? I'm gonna be upset if there's an achievement for it that I missed, and then it's like, oh, you gotta play the whole game over again. Actually, now that I think about it, while it's doing that, I'm gonna be absolutely sure, because now I'm actually kind of scared. Okay, there isn't. Whew. Collect all the emeralds without restarting. Yeah, and it remembers too. It's like in the metadata. If you try to like restart at any point 10 years later in this game, it'll remember that you had to restart at one point. Papa! I know that guy. He's my dad. Yeah, look how pissed he is. Nice little remix. Nice. Oh, we are going into Sonic CD then. It's even playing the music. Gonna have to buy some new ones. Oh, and then it goes right into the, I always preferred Sonic Boom too. That is cool how it just goes straight into the original. Oh, and they have the lyrics too. Chance, 'cause there is no circumstance. God, I love this animation, dude. Like, I know this, like... I'll wait until this is... Keeps you running faster. Is it gonna have me play with the US soundtrack? I'm more of a fan of the Japanese European one, except for Sonic Boom. It's so spectacularly 90s. Like, honestly, you want to, like, make me happy? Make a Sonic TV show with this kind of animation. I do like the implication that's being made here that, like, Sonic CD takes place immediately after the first Sonic game. Okay, what I gotta do real quick before I start this. There should be a way to... Wait, no, I can just open the map, right? So if I go to... If I go to Sonic CD, will it let me, Hold on, how do I... Let me return to title and see. I know for a fact that you can change the, Oh, okay, so I can't do it there. Dun, dun, dun. Hold on, let me Google it then. Let me see. It says... I don't want the sound test, I want the different soundtrack. I guess I could always change my Steam account to be like European or something. Although I doubt that would work. What does this guy say? It's 30 seconds. Well, can I not change it from story mode? Look, it's important to me that I have the right soundtrack. I'm very... From the title screen, tab over until you see the museum. Enter the museum and on the sounds. Go to the collection in order to narrow down the search, yada yada. This brings up a menu that lets to filter out the soundtrack selection based on a game or even whether the track is classified as a stage song. Well, that sounds like a pain in the ass. So wait, I need museum. Yeah, not even the options does it have. That's really weird if it doesn't let you... You're kidding me, man. See, like, it has it here. Okay, I guess we're playing with the American soundtrack then. Kind of weird, but I guess we'll just make it work. Like, I know the past soundtrack is still the same. Alright, now I gotta remember, is it, Ultra Deluxe Founders Edition and Knuckles? No, I'm trying to remember, is it 50 rings again in this game? Like, it's been so long since I've, like, played it. I've gotten every time stone. I should probably, Hold on, so do I have to return everything to the good future for any reason? Wait, is creating a good future... How do I not remember this? Is it 50 rings, and then I know I can create good future, but like... Here, is there an achievement for it or something? I'm kind of curious. I know if you get all the time stones, everything becomes a perfect future anyway. No, the only like thing I recall about getting a good future in these games is if you played it on like Xbox 360, there was an achievement for it that I ended up getting. Alright. Hold on, let me restart. I'm not making this mistake again, especially because I think if I like did try to reset, it would put me all the way back to Green Hill and Sonic 1, because it's all considered like one game in story mode. I think it's just the 50 rings, I swear. Not to mention, I actually really enjoy the special stages for this game. See, and now this is what I love about it. Like, now it's back to the European audio because the U.S. release, they couldn't change the past music because it doesn't use Redbook audio. It uses the Genesis sound chip, not the Sega CDs, and that was like a design choice. And so it's like at that point, why even bother? Why like commission to make an entirely new soundtrack at that point? God damn it. I mean, the machines are almost like a bonus. I mean, I get like there are like no enemies in the good future, so it makes it significantly easier if you earn it, but the amount of effort you have to put in to get to that point, it isn't really worth it to me, right? There aren't too many instances where I'm gonna think, man, you know, I really should like go through all this effort to get into the good future. Okay, here's the spawner. So this puts us into the good future, right? Alright, just don't get hit here. Okay, it is the big ring, okay. Just making sure I remember correctly. See, I mean, I don't mind this music, but it's like, I like the European. Oh no, I'm bad. This is so weird. This seems like... Nice. Yeah, I appreciate it. I might not go through that much more just because I'm getting hungry, but we'll see how things look. Have a good one, man. I don't want to go to the future. Biff is president. Okay, I do like the speech used here. This does sound pretty cool. Whew. See, now this is already like a good change of pace. No, I don't. Why am I still getting, yeah, the little thing? They really want to give you a lot of opportunities to time travel in this game. Which I get, yeah. Oh, do I have the peel out? I do. The peel out's cool and all, but like, it's not, god damn it, man. It's not really useful for getting the 50 you need to get to the end of the stage. Because, like, it's high risk, high reward, I get it, but, like, you're not too worried about that, at any point. If you're just trying to get the 50 rings, about, like, going slightly faster in exchange for potentially ruining your run. See, I gotta go back here. I guess I could travel to the past and it'll, like, reset the rings, right? Damn it, dude. I should have had that. What am I need 4 more rings, man. Come on. Come on, game. Help me out here. Help a buddy out. My lord, that's such a dick place to put an enemy. I don't want to go to the future. This game insists sometimes. It really sucks when you don't want to go somewhere, but like, there's nowhere for you to go otherwise. Like, there's no way to stop your momentum at that point. Gonna really appreciate it when we're done with the games that do this to you and make you have to collect 50 rings for the end of the stage. See, like, there's nothing I can do here. See, it's just gonna send me. I didn't have a choice. Alright, let's do it. Let's go, boys. Come on, chubby checker, let's twist. Oh, that's a fast boy, damn. It's a nice change of pace from Sonic 1 for sure. I gotta change the latest sub, I forgot about that. Only 1 coin for these. 3 for the original Sonic. I mean, it makes sense, these are a lot easier. Now, these end with a boss, so I can't get any time stone score, right? So... yeah. God, I forgot about this boss music. It's so fucked, man. Like, who's in charge of making the boss music for the English version? Oh, this is where Amy shows up. There she is. There's the boy. Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. See, this doesn't feel very collision chaosy to me. I still have the drop dead? I do, of course. I've been using it. What am I talking about? Look at that little Moto bug. Look how cute he looks. Ow. Okay, fine. I didn't realize we had to be enemies. Really don't want to lose my rings. I don't want to go back to the past. I already play shitty games that suck ass. See how much quicker this is going than Sonic 1? Admin, he's doing it sideways. Alright, where's the last one here? All the way over there? Sure. Damn it. Oh, that really puts me out of bounds. There we go. Taking this way quicker. I mean, I guess it helps to not have to restart from the beginning for no reason, but... Okay, seriously, what? Oh, I guess I can do that, yeah. Bro, let me up. This is a weird level design. Okay, I'm not supposed to go that way. I'm supposed to go down here. Dude, this thing is annoying. Just let me out. This game's very bumpery, if I recall. It loves to send you flying in these things. Which, you know, I'm not a huge fan of this. Like this right here, whose idea was this? Who decided that this is level design? am I able to go down from here? Okay, shield, thank God. With the way these two games do it, man, it's just so stressful. You get hit once at the end of the stage, and you basically sometimes have to do the whole thing again. God damn it. Really? Yeah, these are trivial. I'm not in the slightest bit worried about this one. I will say it looks nice in widescreen. I know I played the original Sonic CD on my phone. I mean, not the original, but you know what I mean. The original widescreen version. And the Xbox. Come on, give me the rings. It's so weird how, like, momentum just gets launched up to infinity as soon as you do that. As soon as you go up the other direction. I play the horrifying music again as we play the pinball boss. I tell you, man, they love their pinball. Someone once said, you know, hey, you know, Sonic, he's kind of like a pinball machine if you think about it. It's like, you know what, Jim, you're a genius. We're going to make that everything with this character. I can't even get up here. There we go. Okay. Like, what is this? Bro, you know I'm terrible at pinball, too. Man, this is going incredibly quickly now. This does not look like... Oh, it's because it's the bad future, isn't it? Or no, this isn't the bad future. This game's Labyrinth Zone, boys. Let's do it. Should have done that from the beginning. Why does this version have acapella? Oh. Oh, we're leaving before I get to go to the... I guess we don't need that. The checkpoint. I don't have enough. Can I go back and find like an obvious one, maybe? Well, that would have been good if I had picked that up before it launched me away. Oh, let's go to the past, why don't we? Bada bada boo. Bada bada boo. Yeah. I'm just taking a completely different route now just to try and find some rings, man. Why did it stop? I was still moving fast. God damn it. Okay, I was about to say, give me give me a bubble, man. Throw me a line. Where else can I still have the future thing. If I could travel to the future, I could use that. There we go. Oh, is that gonna hit me? You're kidding! Might as well restart the stage. I mean, I don't care what future it is. I just need to, like, respawn all the rings so I can... Oh, no. I mean, it is pretty eerie. Let me go back this way then. No, I don't want to go up. God damn it. Give me a bubble. There we go. I swear they just randomized this. These bubbles. Oh, this is generous. That's all I need right there, right? Or I guess right here, too. Whew, this one's going by a little slower for sure. Oh, I really need oxygen. This'll give it to me. Whew. Alright, we got it after all. I was afraid I was going to have to reset the stage. Damn, man. How did I not hit that? Dude. Yeah. It's about time I finally missed one. I lose so much time just by stepping in that. I gotta be so careful. More time, perfect. Just for me to piss it away in the water. Okay, where's the last one? I have 10 seconds, man. Seriously, where is this thing? There it is. God, it was really hiding from me. Whew. Hey, we got it. Two more time stones to go. $10 until the 4-hour mark. Okay. So, does the shield give me oxygen in this game? No, it does not, because it's still counting me down. Figures. I don't want to leave this. No! Fuck! Oh, this. I remember how much this game loves to just send you places, man. You don't get a lot of control in Sonic CD for sure. Which really does suck too. I only have half my ring count. Well, that helps a lot. I just need 5 more then. Alright, I need 1 more ring after I grab this one. That's the end of the stage, so I gotta hope there's one down here. Yeah, this should be fine. Perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful. So there's this and then one more. Definitely a lot easier. Or sorry, how many do I have? I forgot there's 7 from now on. Damn, dude, really? That one's going at the speed of a bat out of hell coming out of that one. Okay, this will help me out. Damn, this thing is... I guess I could use the fan. 4, 3... Damn it, dude, I was gonna jump for it. Damn. They do get a little more challenging. There's a lot more ways to mess up now. Really? That doesn't count? Come on. Piss off. No. Yeah, I gotta get the timer one. No. Yeah, I missed. Damn, this one's getting me. Wow, I phased through it at the bottom there. Dude. They're not making this one easy. Wasn't even close to that. Now I'm like actually concentrating after I got done saying that these were trivial not too long ago. It's just the one UFO, man. There we go. Jeez. Ugh, that's not even the last one. That puts us at 6. Just straight up drowning me. This has to be the most pathetic Eggman machine he's ever put together. Very nicely done, Eggman. What's after Tidal Tempest? Ah, Quartz Quadrant, that's right. Oh my god, I almost didn't get a choice. Almost got an unwanted vacation there. Alright, perfect. Stop trying to send me into the future, man. It ain't happening. I don't want to. Oh, well, I guess it's happening. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, last Chaos Emerald here. Or Time Stone, excuse me. Oh my god. Dude, what are the patterns for these? They don't have bumpers. Come on, they even like looked at me. Oh, you piece of shit. One side of bumpers, okay. These last two are frustrating the shit out of me. Dude. I can't hit these things, man. Especially if I keep bouncing around like this. I've spent so long on this one, man. It's just the last one here. He keeps hovering over the water, so it's really dangerous. Yeah, I was about to say, you just gotta bite the bullet and bounce off the water. That's it, the cherry flavored one. Now I will pick this up some other time. We're at the 4 hour mark and it's 10 o'clock, so I'm gonna call it here. Didn't make it as far as I would hope to, given the circumstances, but you know, it is what it is. So for everyone who stopped by, thanks again. I always appreciate it. Next stream, I'm not sure if it's going to be more of this, if we're going to continue it, or if we're going to move on, or not move on, but switch over to something else, because we still have a few things to figure out. So thanks again, as always, and have a great night.